Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous
Nithyanandam. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes. Let us start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyahi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattva-achamanam. All the participants, please make sure that you have your Panchapatram and Uddharani. KAILASA LA, we are not able to see the male bodies. KAILASA Kashi, please turn on your camera. KAILASA Kashi, please turn on your camera. Please make sure that all of you have water in your Panchapatram and Uddharini, the ritualistic cup and the spoon for the Tattva-achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Let us begin with the Tattva-achamanam. Please place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour one Uddharini of water to the center of your right palm. As we chant the mantra, and when you hear Swudha, please sip the water from the base of your right hand. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swudha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swudha. Take another Uddharini of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Please wash your right hand with an uddharani of water. Wipe your lips from right to left with the base of your right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand again with an uddharani of water. Now, with your index, middle and ring finger of your right hand, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand again with an uddharani of water. Now, with your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, left eye, right ear and the left ear. Please wash your hand again with an uddharani of water. Now, with your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, your right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. And please wash your hand again with an uddharani of water. Now, let us enter into the conscious resolution, where we are going to be creating the resolution, the conscious resolution for what you want to manifest today through the Nithyananda Yoga. Any intention that you create now will be powered, will be intensified, and will manifest with the blessings and through the experience of oneness with the Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Create a conscious resolution for what you want to manifest now. Intensely visualize the manifestation happening in your life right now. Whatever you want to manifest, whether it is health, wealth, relationships, visualize yourself manifesting all of that. Hold the visualization in your inner space. From this space, let us enter into the Sankalpa. Place your right hand over your left. Or left thigh. Close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Sankalpa.
Om Mamopata Samhasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Atya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati-tame Nitya-yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Simhamase Krishna Pakshe Chaturthyam Shubhatithau Guruvasara Yuktaya Ashwini Nakshatra Dhruva Yoga Balavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtaya Asyam Shubhatithau Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Pītharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविस्तृत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरि शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु शपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकार निवारण ज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधानम् नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hands with an uddharni of water. Om apaupakrishya.
Let us all now stand up on our yoga mats. Please stand up on your yoga mats. Requesting all of you to please stand up. Before we entering into the yoga practice, I would like to share a few guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant and senior citizen or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any injury or discomfort. With this, let us now enter into the Nithyananda Yoga. We'll start with the warm-up. Now please start rotating your head. All of you, please start rotating your head. Slowly rotate your head. Rotate your head in the other direction. Do it slowly. Now, interlace your fingers, place your hand behind your head. Press your head gently forward using your hands. Gently press your head forward and then backward. Now, let us start rotating our hands. Please start rotating your hand. Rotate your hand, rotate your hand. Rotate in the other direction. Rotate your hand in the other direction. Now bend your hands, place your hands on your shoulder and rotate your shoulder. Rotate your shoulder in the other direction. Now, you can relax your hands. Let us start swinging from side to side. Please swing towards the right and towards the left. Let us all start swinging. Please start swinging. Swing towards the right and towards the left. Nicely swing yourself to the right and to the left. Please keep swinging. Swing, swing, nicely swing your body. Leave your upper body loose and nicely swing. You can relax now. Now, please have a slight gap between your legs. Let us start bending forward. Let's bend forward and down. Try to get your hands towards the ground in front of you. Try to touch the mat in front of you. Bend forward, nicely bend forward and try to touch the ground. You can relax now. Please stand up again. Now, please interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head. Interlace your fingers and nicely stretch your hands above your head. Stretch your hands up. Nicely stretch your hands up. Push your body up. Push yourself up. Feel the stretch. And exhale towards the left side and bend. Exhale and bend towards the left side. And repeat this on the right side. Exhale and nicely bend towards either side. Push yourself and nicely bend. You can relax now. Now please interlace your fingers behind your back. Please interlace your fingers behind your back and stretch your hands out and open your hands out. And bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Nicely push your hands up. Nicely push your hands up. Push your hands up nicely. Let your hands go as high as you can towards the ground. Feel the stretch in your shoulders and your arms. You can relax now. Please relax, stand up. Stretch your hands in front of you and rotate your wrists. Please stretch your hands out in front of you and rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists in the other direction. Now stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards you on either direction, towards the bottom and towards both the sides of your hand. Pull your hands down, pull your fingers down. Once you are finished with one hand, you can switch And do it on the other hand. Feel a nice stretch in your wrists, in your forearms. Now place your hands on your hips and let us rotate our hips. Please rotate your hips. All of you, please rotate your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Please rotate your hips. Make full rotations with your hip. Rotate on the other direction. Rotate your hip on the other direction. Now place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees. Please rotate your knees. Rotate your knee in the other direction. Please rotate your knees in the other direction. Now stand on your feet. Stand on one leg. Let us rotate the ankle of your right leg. Please lift your right leg up and rotate your ankle of the right leg. Rotate on the other direction. Now switch your leg and rotate the ankle of the other leg. Yes. Now let us get ready to start jumping. We're going to be jumping for 1 minute. So all of you, please get ready to start jumping. Please get ready to start jumping. Let us start jumping on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Let us start jumping for 1 minute now. Please start jumping. All of you start jumping. Jump, 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 jump. Keep jumping. Jump, jump as high as you can. Come on, jump as high as you can. Jump. Jump, jump, jump. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Nice. Keep going, keep going. We have a few more seconds. Keep going. Keep jumping, keep jumping. 30 more seconds. Last 10 seconds. Keep going, keep going. You can relax now. Please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats. Just walk back and forth on your yoga mats. And just relax. Catch your breath. We are now going to enter into the skeleton dance. Just stand still. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as pure bones. Visualize that your entire body is just pure bones. உங்களோட உடம்ப ஒரு எலும்பு கூடையா தியானிங்க. நம்ம இப்போ ஸ்கெலட்டன் டான்ஸ் ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Let us start moving our hands, moving our legs. உங்களோட உடம்ப அசைய ஆரம்பிங்க. Please start moving your body. Please start moving. Move your entire body. Your hands, your legs, your fingers. Move your entire body. Keep moving, keep moving. Start shaking your body intensely. Shake, 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 shake. Shake your body intensely. Move your body. Be intense. Let us start shaking our body intensely. Intensely shake your body. Keep your eyes closed. Stay on your mat. Intensely shake your body. Keep going, keep going.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam. Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Keep shaking, keep shaking, keep moving. We have a few more moments. Keep going, keep going. We have another 2 minutes. Keep moving your body. Be intense. Keep shaking, keep shaking.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Slowly stand still, stand still. Don't move your body, don't adjust your mat, don't do anything. Just stand still. Stand still on your mat. ஆடாம அசையாம நில்லுங்க. Just stand still. Bringing your awareness towards your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply through your nose. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Feel the energy coursing through your entire body. Let us settle down on our yoga mats. Be seated. Please be seated. Please settle down. The first asana we are going to be performing today is the Urdhva Paschimottanasana. For entering into today's sequence, we are going to perform a few stretches before we start the asanas itself. To stretch this muscle group, we are going to take a few minutes to nicely stretch our body so our muscles are ready to enter into these asanas. Okay, so let us first get our feet together, heels together in front of ourselves. Push your feet slightly forward. From here, you're going to inhale, stretch your hands up and bend forward and down, getting your face towards your heels. Try to touch your forehead towards your heels. Bring your forehead and touch your forehead towards your heels. Stretch your hand forward and bring your forehead towards your heels. If you're not able to touch, you can bounce up and down slightly. Just move up and down little by little, so you feel a little bit more stretch. So try to go down and come back up slowly. So you try to touch your feet. If you're able to touch your forehead towards your heel, then try to touch your chin towards your heel. If you're able to touch your forehead to your heel, then try to touch your chin to your heel, which will stretch your back a little bit more. Nicely stretch your body. Let us hold in your maximum stretching position, whichever is your maximum stretching position in this asana, where you feel the highest amount of stretch. Hold in that position for 10 seconds. Let's hold for the count of 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and relax. You can come back up. Please come back up can relax now. Now, you're going to lift your right leg, hold on to your right leg, bring your left leg towards yourself, just place it in front of you, close to you, and pull your right leg towards your chest. As much as you can, pull towards your chest. Try to pull your right leg towards your right chest, slightly towards your right chest. Try to pull your right leg towards your right chest. Try to pull your right leg towards your right chest. And as high as you can, like towards your chest, a little bit towards your shoulder, like that. Try to pull it as high as you can, like this. Try to pull it towards yourself. You can also move your leg dynamically, so you stretch. Do it slowly. Do it as much as you're comfortable. Move your leg, move your leg. You should feel a little bit of stretch. Not too much painful, but a little bit of stretch for the effect to happen. Should not be too comfortable with it. At the same time, don't make it too painful for yourself or you feel like you're going to injure yourself. Keep it in between. Now you can relax this feet and you can take the other leg up. Do the same with the other leg. You're going to pull it towards your left chest as much as you can. Feel the stretch in your hips, in your thighs, wherever you're feeling the stretch in your glutes. Feel the stretch. Stretch yourself nicely. Pull it higher. Try to pull your feet a little higher and try to touch it towards your ear. If you can, wherever you can, maybe to your ears, towards your chest, towards your shoulder, how much ever higher you can go. Try to take your leg that high. You can relax the leg now. Please relax. Place it down. Now, let us enter into the first step of this asana, where we are actually going to be placing one leg behind our head and the other leg is stretched out in front of you. So you can start from sitting with your legs stretched out. உங்களோட காலை நீட்டி நீங்க உட்காருங்க. Sit with your legs in a stretched out position. From here, take your right leg, bend your right leg and pull it as high as you can. If it is towards your chest, if it is towards your stomach, if it is towards your shoulder, wherever you can. Pull it as high as you can. உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களால் எவ்வளோ மேலே இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ மேலே இழுங்க. If you can bring it towards your ears, try to pull your legs as high as you can. And if you can place it behind your head, place it behind your head. like this. Like we are showing you on the screen, if you can place it behind your head, place it behind your head. If you need to place it and hold it there, you can place your leg and hold with both your hands or with one hand. If you need to hold your hand once you place your leg at the back, you can hold. Yes, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai. Nalla pandringa, ya nalla pandringa. Kaala pidichukonga ipo. Kaala pidichukonga. Yes. Romba nalladhu. கொஞ்ச நேரம் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க, அங்கேயே கொஞ்சம் செட்டில் ஆகுங்க. ஆடாம அசையாம அங்கேயே இருங்க கொஞ்ச நேரம். ஃபீமேல் சைடில் கூட ஒருத்தவங்க பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கீங்க ஃப்ரண்ட்ல உட்காந்துருக்கிறவங்க. எஸ் மா, அந்த காலை கீழே இருக்கிற காலை முன்னாடி நீட்டி வைங்க. கீழே இருக்கிற காலை முன்னாடி ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணி வைங்க. எஸ், ரைட் காலை இழுத்துக்கோங்க, தலைக்கு மேலே இழுத்துக்கோங்க. தலைக்கு பின்னாடி இழுக்க பாருங்க. ரெண்டு கையும் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். நீங்க ரெண்டு கையும் யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம் காலில் பின்னாடி இழுக்கிறதுக்கு. யூ கேன் யூஸ் போத் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் டு புல் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் பிஹைண்ட் யூ. எஸ், நல்லதுமா. அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. எங்க உங்களுக்கு பெயின் ஃபீல் ஆகுதோ, எங்க வலிக்குதோ அப்படியே கொஞ்ச நேரம் பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் அப்படியே ஒரு நிமிஷம் பிடிச்சிங்கன்னா அது டெய்லி உங்களுக்கு அந்த மசில்ஸ் நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். அங்க பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. So wherever you are feeling that nice stretch, hold in that position. Just hold for a few moments. From here, if you are holding whichever position you're holding your leg at, from there you are going to bend forward and down and get your forehead towards your knees and your hands trying to hold the feet. எஸ், கைலாச திருவண்ணாமலை ஐயா, நீங்க ஒரு காலை வந்து நீங்க கையில பிடிச்சிக்கலாம். தலைக்கு பின்னாடி இருக்கிற காலை வந்து கையில பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. இன்னொரு கையை வந்து உங்களோட முன்னாடி நீட்டி காலை பிடிக்க பாருங்க. கால் முன்னாடி நீட்டி இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த காலை ஒரு கை வச்சு பிடிக்க பாருங்க. எஸ், நல்லது. இப்போ ஒன்னும் முன்னாடி குனிய பாருங்க. மெதுவா இப்போ அப்படியே முன்னாடி வாங்க. Now bend forward and down and try to hold on to your feet. Come on, all of you, please try. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஃப்ரண்ட் ரோ மட்டும்தான் பண்றீங்க. பின்னாடி இருக்கிறவங்க யாருமே பண்ண மாட்டீங்க, சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க. எல்லாருமே பண்ணுங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை. All of you, please try. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணாதான் உங்களுக்கு வரும். நீங்க ட்ரையே பண்ணலனா அது வரவே வராது. எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. How much ever you can practice. Only if you practice, you will be able to do. So even a little bit of practice, you will see so much of improvements. The other day, Kailasa Ellevanaya was sharing that he is experiencing healing in the body and in the knees. Even the little bit of practice that we are doing, you will see so much of benefits when we are doing all the components of yoga. So it will heal your body. It will heal the pains that you have in your body. As we have received initiation, you will see that yoga itself is a power manifestation. Hold in this asana. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
You can relax now. Just be seated with your legs stretched out in front of you. Just relax your leg for a few moments. So we are going to move on to the next asana now, which is the Anantasana. So right now we'll focus on performing the asana. We'll learn the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, how to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As we perform Nithyananda Yoga, we'll learn this as well. So as I said, we'll be performing the 508 asana sequence for a second time as well. We'll enter into performing the whole sequence second time. So now you're going to be performing the Anantasana. In the Anantasana, you can either lie down and then perform this, or you can even sit, put your leg behind your leg and then lie down. There are two ways you can perform this asana. So Anantasana is basically where you put your leg behind your head and lie down. Okay, I see many of the participants are smiling. Come on, all of you are going to perform this asana now. Please, the easier variation is where you just lie down and pull your leg in front of you. Okay, we'll show you how to do this. Come on, all of you, please lie down. Please lie down on your back and hold on to your leg. KAILASA Thiruvannamalai. ஐயா நீங்க பண்ணலாம். நீங்க வந்து உட்கார்ந்து நீங்க காலை பின்னாடி போட்டுட்டு நீங்க படுத்துக்கலாம். இல்ல படுத்துட்டு நீங்க காலை பின்னாடி கூட போட்டுக்கலாம். உங்களுக்கு எது ஈஸியா இருக்கோ அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணிக்கலாம். Come on, all of you now please pull your right leg towards your chest. If that is the only position you can hold in, pull your right leg towards your chest. Your left leg can be slightly bent also, that is fine. Pull your right leg towards the chest and as high as you can. Try to pull your leg higher and higher. Try to pull your leg higher and higher and pull it behind your head all the way. உங்களோட காலை இங்க வந்து எவ்வளோ பின்னாடி இழுக்க முடியுதோ இழுத்து காலை உங்க தலைக்கு பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. All of you please perform the asana how much ever you can. Pull your leg and try to place it behind your neck. Yes, KAILASA Thiruvannamalai நல்லா பண்றீங்க ஐயா. ரொம்ப நல்லா பண்றீங்க. Hold in this position. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, as eternal. Visualize that you are infinite. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैनी एकेकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा
The next asana is Ankushasana. So the Ankushasana, you can see it's just a slight variation from here. So once you have your leg behind your head, you are just going to turn to the side. You're just going to turn towards the side and hold in this position. Okay, so the easier variation is where you just pull your leg towards your face or as high as you can and hold in this position. So you are towards the side, not on your back. You are towards the side of your body. You are onto the side of your body. So let us all perform this asana now. All of you, please get into the Ankushasana position. All of you, please get into the Ankushasana. Please get into the Ankushasana position. Pull your leg as high as you can and hold it there. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Feel your body that you are completely in control of your body. Feel that you're in complete control of everything, inside and outside. Perform the Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानश्रीतः एकैकं पादं देवायां पुष्पन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य पूर्वपरं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Drishasana. All of you, please now come on to your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Hug your knees towards your chest, holding on to your opposite knees. Hug your knees towards your chest, holding on to your opposite knees. உங்களோட கால் ஆப்போசிட் முட்டிகளை பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்களோட முட்டியை நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Pull your knees towards your chest. Now just roll towards the sides. Just rock yourself from side to side. Just roll towards the right side and towards the left side. All of you, please perform Drishasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep your eyes closed. Perform the Mula Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्भजङ्घासहित ऊरोनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now please be seated again. Please sit up. Have your legs stretched out in front of you. Have your legs stretched out in front of you. We are going to be repeating this sequence of asanas from the Urdhva matanasana all the way till Ankushasana. Okay? All of you, please come to a seated position. KAILASA, LA, male body side. All of you, please come to a seated position. Have your legs stretched out. So this time we're going to be performing on the left side. Okay? So now as your right leg is stretched out in front of you, pull your left leg towards your body. Pull your left leg towards yourself as much as you can, whether towards your face or towards your chest or stomach. If you can place it behind, place it all the way behind. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை இப்போ ஐயா நீங்கள் இப்போ அந்த காலை மாற்றுங்க இந்த கால் இப்போ ட்ரை பண்ணுறோம். எஸ், all of you, please try on the opposite side, whichever you did before. Now do the opposite side. If you did right, do the left. If you did left, do the right. Let's all do this now. Let's all perform the Urdhva Matanasana. Lift your legs. Hold it as high as you can. If you need to hold your leg with your hand, hold on to your leg with your hand. It's fine. Now, from here, you're going to bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards your knees. Nicely bend forward and down, getting your forehead towards your knees. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, all of you bend forward. I see some of you are just sitting with your legs. Bend forward. Hold your leg and bend forward. நிறைய பேர் சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க. காலை உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை நீங்கள் பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்ககிட்ட இழுத்துட்டு முன்னாடி குனிங்க. இப்போ பశ్చిమத்தனம் செய்ய பாருங்க. Visualize Swamiji. Perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is the Anantasana. Anantasana is where you are going to pull your leg behind your head and lay down. So you can either perform this from the laying down position, or you can perform from the seated position and then lie down. Whichever you are comfortable, you can perform that. So first you can lie down also and then pull your left leg towards your face or as high as you can. Lift your left leg and pull your left leg as high as you can. Your right leg, if it is bent also, it is fine. If you need to bend your left leg for some time, your left leg can be bent. All of you, please hold in the asana, in the Anantasana. Visualize that you are eternal and infinite. Visualize inside you that you are eternal and infinite. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
The next asana is the Ankushasana, repeating on the other side. So from the Anantasana, just turn towards the side, roll yourself towards the side and continue to keep your leg in the same position wherever you can hold your leg. If it is in front of your face, if it is behind your face, behind your head, wherever you can, hold your leg in that position and just turn towards the side. Hold here. Keep your gaze towards the nose from the Ankushasana. Visualize that you are completely in control of everything. Your body, yourself, and your external space, everything. Along with this, perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is the Yoga Nidrasana. So you can see how to perform the Yoga Nidrasana first. We'll show you how to perform the Yoga Nidrasana. So first we put one leg behind and then we put the other leg behind. In this asana, we are going to put both the legs behind. Okay. So let us all perform the Yoga Nidrasana now. All of you, please get ready. If you can place one leg behind your head, you can place one leg behind the head. If you can place both the legs behind your head, then place both the legs behind your head. Okay, so let's do this step by step. Now, from the lying down position, you're going to pull both your legs towards your face. Just hold on to both of your legs and pull both of your legs towards your face as much as you can. Pull it higher and higher and higher. As much as you can, pull both of your legs. You can lift your face in front. Just lift your face a little bit. Try to get your face towards your leg and try to pull your legs as much as you can, as high as you can in the Yoga Nidrasana. This is the Yoga Nidrasana. So let us pull our legs as much as you can. Hold yourself in this position. Pull your legs and hold yourself. If you can do the full asana, you can perform the full asana. Put your legs behind your head. Put both your legs behind your head. Like this. And just interlock your fingers behind your butt. Yes, KAILASA Thiruvannamalai. நீங்க first ஒரு காலை பின்னாடி போட்டுக்கோங்க. ஒரு காலை பின்னாடி போட்டுருங்க. இன்னொரு காலை நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். இன்னொரு கால் உங்களுக்கு வர மாட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்க அதை பிராக்டிஸ் பண்ணுங்க. ரெண்டு காலும் போயிருச்சா? நல்லது. ரெண்டு காலும் பின்னாடி போயிடுச்சுன்னா நல்லது. அங்கேயே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கையை வந்து உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸுக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க வச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, hold in this position. Good. I see all of you are doing it. That is really nice. All of you are practicing and trying. Nice. As you are performing the Yoga Nidrasana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is the Atmaasana. Now you can unlock your feet if they're behind your head and just keep them on the ground in front of you for a moment. So from here, you can see how to perform the Atmaasana. So from the laying down position, you're going to raise your legs towards your chest and put your hands behind like this in front of your legs behind and try to interlace your fingers behind your head. So you're going to put your hands in front of your leg and pull yourself up, pull your legs up and get your hands behind your head. This is the Atmaasana. All of you please perform this. If you are able to just take your hands close to your face also, that is fine. Just try to hold on to your legs first and just pull your legs up. Hold on to your legs from below and pull your legs as high as you can in the Atmaasana. Hold in this position. As you are doing the Atmaasana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you. Visualize Lord Vishnu within you blessing. Perform the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is the Koticasana. In the Koticasana, you are going to have your knee towards your chest and your feet to the top. Your foot is facing the sky, facing the top, and your knees are towards your chest. So you're not going to use your hand for this. You're going to just pull your knee towards your chest. Have your hands stretched out to the side and try to get your knees towards your chest with your feet facing the top. Hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Come on, all of you, please perform the asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ सीधा साकरे तिन सौ बैठ पाकरे पग ऊंचाई आगाने आने बहुरी जुगति ऐसे कवि दीवाने.
The next asana, we are going to enter into the Jatara Parivritti. All of you, please have your legs stretched out in front of you. So this asana is multiple step asana. There are various different steps in this asana. So each step will be performing it one by one. So all of you, please follow along as we are doing the asana. We'll be guiding you now. So let us begin. First, place your hands by the side. Just stretch your hands out to the side and place your hands to the side. All of you, please stretch your hands out to the side. Make sure that you are not touching anyone next to you. உங்களுக்கு பக்கத்துல இருக்கிறவங்கள தொடாம பார்த்துக்கோங்க. From here, you are going to bend your right knee. உங்களோட right கால மடக்கிட்டு உங்களோட நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And place your right knee towards the side. Just try to place your feet towards the side. Your left leg is straight. Keep your left leg straight. Your right knee is bent like this. All of you, please perform. All of you, please get into the asana. KAILASA LA, female side. Ma, please get into the asana. Lie down with your hands stretched to the side and bend your right knee and place it towards the side. KAILASA LA, male side. I see everyone doing really nice. KAILASA Thiruvannamalai, ellarum pannittu irukeenga. KAILASA LA as well, everyone are doing. That's good. And now, from this position, you're going to lift your left knee as well and place it on to your right knee like this. So your both knees are stacked on top of each other. Your knees are bent. And turn your face towards the opposite side. Turn your face towards the left side. All of you, please turn your face towards the left side. And now you are going to stretch your legs straight in front. Stretch both your legs in front as it is bent. As it is bent, you are going to stretch to the same position. You are going to stretch your legs towards the right side. Your left hand is straight out to the side, to the left side. Your face is facing the left side. Now hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Hold here for a few seconds. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze to the third eye, keep your gaze forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space along with the Moola Bandha. We are now going to be repeating this on the other side. You can again have your legs stretched out in front of you. Please stretch your legs out in front of you and lay down on your back. உங்களோட காலை உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி நீட்டிட்டு உங்களோட முதுகு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Have your hands stretched out to the side. From here, you're going to bend your left knee towards your chest and place it to the side. Bend your left knee up and place it towards the side. Try to get your left leg, left knee onto the ground by your side. And now take your right leg and stack your right leg over the left with your knees, both knees bent, and turn your face and face the right side. Turn your face towards the right side. If you're doing it on the left side, then you're going to face your face towards the right side. If you're doing it on the other side, then the opposite side. You're going to face your face opposite direction towards where your legs are pointing. From here, you are going to stretch both your legs out to the side towards your left side and hold on to your big toes in the Prana Mudra. Continue to keep your gaze, your face turning towards the side, towards the opposite side, with your hands stretched out, and perform the asana. As you are performing this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
You can relax your leg now. Now, place your feet on the ground with your knees raised up. Place your feet on the ground with your knees raised up. We are going to perform the Dvipada. The name of this asana that we are going to perform is the Dvipada. Now hold on to your ankles from this position. In the position la ungaloda kaalugala pidichukonga. Please hold on to your ankles. Don't lift your leg up, just hold on to your ankles. Pull your legs closer to your butt and hold on to your ankles. உங்களோட காலை நீங்க பிடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறமா நீங்க உங்களோட இடுப்பை தூக்க போறீங்க. Once you hold on to your legs, you're going to lift your hips all the way high. Lift your hips up nicely. You are just on your upper back, on your shoulder blades. You are balancing on your upper back, on your shoulder blades. Hold on to your leg. All of you, please hold on to your leg. Don't let go of your leg. KAILASA LA. Nicely lift your back, male side. All the males, lift your back higher. Lift your back up. Lift your back up more. Push your back higher. Come on, all of you, please perform. Please perform the asana, the Dvipadapitam, and hold in this position. Hold here as you are performing this asana. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize yourself as the bridge in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka here, means focusing on your exhalation, holding your breath in the exhaled state, and then allowing the breath to come back in and repeating. Along with this, you are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the throat lock. So once you inhale and completely exhale, tuck your chin towards the chest. Again, for inhaling, you can just relax and then let the breath come back in, and then again exhale, locking yourself into the bandha. Let us all perform this bandha now, along with the pranayama, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Lift up and hold, lift up and hold.
क्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana we are going to be performing is the Parankasana. So all of you, please sit up now. Please sit up on the ground. We'll show you how to perform the Parankasana. So for the Parankasana, you can also partner up actually. Let's all partner up for the Parankasana. So Parankasana is actually the back bend. It's basically the back bend where you're going to bend your back. Okay, so it's the complete back bend. Okay, so let us get ready to perform the Parankasana now. So we'll show you the Parankasana. So there are two ways to perform. One is from the lying down position. So once you lie down, lift your hands up in front of you like this. Lift your hands up and bend your hands straight down like this. Okay, so your hands are stretched out and placed behind you like this. Okay, so your hands are placed like this behind you. Place it firmly on the ground, and from here, using your hands, you are going to lift your body up. You're going to lift your body up like this and hold in this position. Try to get your hands as forward as you can and just hold there. In this position, this is the Parankasana. So the partners, you can help for lifting the other person up. So we'll show you again. I'll show you how to lift the other partner up, other person who is on the ground. to lift that person up. I'll show you how to do. So the person who's on the ground needs to have their hands placed like this, and the person who is helping from the top, you're going to hold on to your partner from the hips, and you're going to lift your partner up like this. Just use a little bit of strength to lift the partner up, and then hold for a few seconds, and again you can relax back. Slowly leave the other person down. Don't suddenly leave them. So slowly leave the other person down. So this is how you can perform. We'll also show you how to perform this asana using a chair. Okay. First, you can start with practicing this asana with your partner, and then we'll show you how to do this with a chair as well. This is the last asana for today. So let us all perform the Parankasana now. Please perform. Please perform the Parankasana. Please perform the Parankasana. Let us all perform the Parankasana now. So we'll show you how to do this with a chair as well. So now, once you have a chair, you cannot use a chair which has handle. You'll have to use chairs that are not having handles. So if you have chairs that do not have handle, you can bring them and place them in front of you, or you can just go to the chair and you can perform the asana. So we'll perform the asana now and show you. So sit in the tip of the chair. You need to sit to the chair's edge, and the partner can just hold on to the chair. The partner just hold on to the chair, and then the person who's doing can bend backwards and place your hand on the ground. Okay, so this is the Parankasana. So you need to hold on to the chair so the chair doesn't shake or the chair doesn't fall down. So just the partner hold on to the chair when you are performing the asana. Okay, so like this, you can practice getting into this asana. You can practice getting into this position. So all of you, please try the Parankasana now. All of you, please try the Parankasana and hold on in the Parankasana. Hold on in the Parankasana. All of you, please perform the Parankasana. Come on, all of you, please perform, please perform. ஐயா கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை இல்ல 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 அப்படி பண்ணாதீங்க அப்படி பண்ணாதீங்க அப்படி பண்ணாதீங்க நோ 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 அந்த சேர்ல வராது. கையில அந்த சேருக்கு ஹேண்டில் இருந்துச்சுன்னா வராது. ஹேண்டில் இல்லாத சேர் எடுங்க. ஒன்று சேரோடையும் இல்லை நீங்கள் கீழே விழுந்துருவீங்க. அந்த சேர்ல பண்ணாதீங்க. வேற சேர் இருந்துச்சுன்னா எடுத்துட்டு வாங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை ஆல் வாலண்டியர்ஸ், do we have chairs there which do not have handles, ma? If there are chairs that do not have handles, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, please provide that to the participants so they can practice the asana. I think in Kailasa LA we have chairs. Yes. I'm seeing in Kailasa LA we have chairs that do not have handles. Yes, good. Yeah, but you need to still have a person who's holding the chair for safety. Please make sure that someone is holding your chair. Kailasa LA male side, as you're performing the asana, one person can come and hold the chair as well. We're going to give some time for the participants to ask your questions as well. So yesterday, I think some of you wanted to ask something. So we're just going to give some time. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, also someone was there who wanted to ask a question. So we'll give a few minutes in some time. So all of you can ask the question. Yes, Kailasa LA male side. Yeah, nice. Is that Fangsin Aya? That's nice, Aya. That's good. Hold, Aya. Hold in that position for as long as you can. Kailasa LA, I see female side, I see everyone are trying to perform. Good. Yes, nice. I see someone is performing in KAILASA, LA. That's nice, ma. That's good. All of you, please perform. That's nice. Help each other. Those of you who are able to do, help the other person who is not able to do. Let's make sure everyone, we are doing it together. Let's make sure all of us are performing the asana, either with a chair or without a chair or without support. However you are comfortable, perform the asana. Yes, now, as you are performing this asana, visualize yourself as a stone furniture. You can keep your eyes closed. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात्.
You can relax now. Please lay down on the ground in Shavasana. Just lay down on the ground and relax. Visualize that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating your body, is liberating you, and relax for a few moments.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Last one question, you finish.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, you can start moving your feet. Your hands, your knees. Pull your knee towards your chest and rock yourself from side to side. And please sit up. Please settle down. Be seated. Let's just settle down for a few moments in the space of oneness. Yesterday, a few of you had questions, so I'm just going to be giving the last 5 minutes. For those of you who have questions, you can come up and ask your questions. Anyone who has questions, you can come up. Yesterday, in KAILASA, Tiruvannamalai, ஒரு பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட் கேள்வி கேட்கணும்னு வந்தீங்க, ஆனால் அது மைக் வேலை செய்யலை. இன்னைக்கு மைக் ஃபிக்ஸ் ஆகிடுச்சுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து கேட்கலாம், இல்லை ஜூம் சாட்டில் வச்சு நீங்கள் மெசேஜாக போடுங்க, நான் உங்களுக்கு வந்து படித்து ஆன்சர் பண்ணுறேன். Kailasa Tiruvannamalai as well, Kailasa LA as well. If you have any questions, you can.
Anybody want something? Just send it here. Hi, my name. Hi, my name is Amy.
Nithyananda, yes, please go ahead. Nithyananda, go ahead. Yes.
我有2个疑问，第一个就是为什么老师就是小疑问啊，在做这个教的时候，有时候项链，你说在跳的时候，为什么不把项链拿起来，然后要戴上，然后这样跳？为什么在这当中不要一直把项链放在旁边，这样就不用拿来拿去？我想说这是有特别的目的吗？有人帮我翻译吗？
Is that someone translating?
就是我的第一个疑问就是说，为什么在做这个瑜伽的时候，它这个项链不要就是放在旁边，但是它是有时候又戴上，然后尤其是在跳的时候，它又把它戴上，然后拉着项。
She has a question. Why you sometimes you put the necklace on you, sometimes you put it on the mat. So what exactly difference?
Yes. So yes, ma. So yes, I understand your question. I'll explain. See, in some asanas, you can't have the Swamiji's mala on because your leg may touch Swamiji's dollar. So it is disrespectful. So we don't touch deities or mala and those sacred items with our legs. So in those kind of times, we remove our mala and keep it aside so we don't touch. Or in times where we are jumping or where we are doing the Shirasasana, where your mala is going to fall down, right? You're going to perform inverted asanas. Let's say when we are bending forward, right? Your mala may fall down. So for your mala to not fall down and for us to be respectful, we don't touch our mala with our leg, or we don't allow the mala and Swamiji's dollar to fall down on the ground. So we respectfully take it and place the mala aside. So that's the only reason, ma.
他说有时候因为对师傅的像，如果那个师傅像在你做动作的时候，到腿下不去，或者是恭敬的，或者对土地上，这种时候这种体式就必须把它拿下来放在边上，其他的时候就带着。如果我们要是往前弄的话，那个他的师傅的像到你地上了，或者是超过你的腿了，那是不恭敬的，所以他要拿下来放在边上。如果要是没有这个问题的话，就把它带上。
Is she clear, ma?
清楚了吗？清楚了。还有第二个问题
Second question is，
就是有些动作啊，它那个数量会从左右到必须，比如说这个啊、左啊、右啊，就是数量不是。
我觉得数量差不多，只是你自己数的。
是我自己数错的。
我给你her second question is, when you do some posture, sometimes your left side or right side is not exactly quantity. Is that right? Or it should keep exactly quantity? For example, she turn around her legs for this side. Should the quantity same as left side, or it should be keep the same? Or is
You
it
can-
different?
You can keep the same. If when you're doing the stretches, you can keep the same number of repetitions on both the sides. You can just count it. You can, if you're doing 10 repetitions, just do the 10 repetitions on the other side.
That's all.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much. Yes, Kailasa Tiruvannamalai நீங்க கேட்கலாங்கம்மா. Unmute பண்ணி நீங்க சொல்லுங்க. இன்னைக்கு மைக் ஃபிக்ஸ் ஆயிடுச்சா? சொல்லுங்கம்மா, கேக்குதுங்கம்மா, சொல்லுங்க. நித்யானந்தம்மா.
எனக்கு என்னன்னா எனக்கு அந்த போட்டு L2 L3 L4 L3 வரைக்கும் ப்ராப்ளம் இருக்கு. தென் சர்விக்கல் இஷ்யூஸ் இருக்கு டியூ டு த ஆக்சிடென்ட் பை டாக். ஒரு நாய் குறுக்க வந்தனால வெஹிக்கிள் உள்ள விட்டுட்டேன். அது என்ன அப்படின்னா டாக்டர் எனக்கு சொன்னாங்க ஃப்ரண்ட்ல வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ண வேண்டாம், வெயிட் வந்து எடுக்க வேண்டாம் சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. பேக் வந்து நம்ம பெண்ட் பண்ணிக்கலாம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. ஸோ அந்த யோகாஸ் மட்டும் நான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். ஸோ ஃப்ரண்ட்டை வந்து பெண்ட் பண்ற மாதிரி இருக்கிறதெல்லாம் நான் வந்து ஸ்கிப் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். அண்ட் தென் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஈவன் தான் பேக்ல பெண்ட் பண்ணும்போது வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா அந்த என்னோட ஹேண்ட்ஸ்ல வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா தம்ப்ல வந்து சிவியர் பெயின் இருக்கு. ஸோ அதனால என்னால யூஸ் பண்ண முடியல. இதே சேம் நான் கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாம் இல்லைங்களா?
எஸ்மா, நீங்கள் கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. டாக்டர் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கோ நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணலாம். டாக்டர் என்ன சொல்லியிருக்காங்களோ நீங்கள் அதை பண்ணுங்க. ஆனால் கண்டிப்பாக நீங்கள் வந்து இந்த ஆசனம் செய்யறதுலேருந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து இன்னும் எக்ஸ்ட்ரா டேமேஜ் எதுவுமே ஆகாது. இனிமேல் உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பாக ஹீல் தான் ஆகும். இந்த ஆசனம் நீங்கள் செய்கிறது எல்லாமே வந்து உங்களுக்கு கண்டிப்பாக இன்னும் ஃபர்தர் ஹீலிங் நடக்கும். ஏன்னா சுவாமிஜியோட தீக்ஷா எல்லாத்தோட மோஸ்ட் பவர்ஃபுல் சுவாமிஜியோட இனிஷியேஷன் இருக்குது. அதுக்கப்புறமா இந்த ஆசனம் எல்லாமே வந்து பரமசிவா டைரக்டாக கொடுத்துருக்கிறது. ஸோ அதனால் உங்களுக்கு வந்து கண்டிப்பாக ஹீலிங் நடக்கும். எந்த விதமான டேமேஜுமே நடக்காது. நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ மட்டும் செய்யுங்க, அவ்வளோ. எஸ், thank you, ma. Thank you so much, Nithyanandam. Yes, so with this, let's conclude with the Purna Mantra. It is already time for us to go for the puja now. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please gather back for puja quickly. Please, all of you, quickly get ready and gather back for the puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam, we request all the participants to settle down with your puja kits. Please settle down. It is time for us to begin the puja. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be seated in a meditative space. KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, Ellarium hall volunteers, please make sure the participants are settled down. I don't see everyone settled down in KAILASA Tiruvannamalai. KAILASA LA, please settle down quickly. It is already time for us to start. Please sit in a meditative space. Make sure that you have water in the Panchapatram. KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, please quickly settle down. எல்லாரும் சீக்கிரமா வந்து உட்காருங்க, டைம் ஆச்சு. இப்போ நம்ம பூஜை ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Please settle down quickly. KAILASA Kashi females, please settle down.
Nithyanandam. Let us now get ready to begin the Pada Puja. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Please close your eyes. Still seeing a lot of restlessness in KAILASA LA. Please settle down. Close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Bring your awareness
to your Ananda Gandha. Visualize Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. The puja is the time, it's the exclusive time with Bhagavan Paramashiva and with Swamiji. Come to a space of deep gratitude for the completion, for the blessings that Swamiji is showering on each and every one of us.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In that space, let us now begin with the declaration, requesting all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that Swamiji, Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representations of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Soham Asmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. In the Sadguru Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to that Guru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tatvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. In the Guru Parampara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus, the enlightened masters. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I surrender to the lineage of all my Gurus, which has Bhagavan Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Devi Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my Guru, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिमध्यमाम् नित्यानन्दपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. The next offering is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, we offer our gratitude and respects to Bhagavan Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. And offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate tripundri nitilakrita kasturi tilakaha spuranmaladhara spuritakatikaupi navasanaha dadhano dustaram shirasi bhanirajam shashikalam pradeepas sarvesham arunagiri yogi vijayate. The next is the Tvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Urdhva of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your palm 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, with the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands with an Urdhva of water. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands with an Urdhva of water. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is Shukla Ambaradaram. We chant this mantra invoking the energy of Mahaganapati, the Lord of spontaneous completion. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is: I meditate upon Lord Ganesha, who is clad in white garments, who is all-pervading, who is as bright colored as the moon, who has a smiling, pleasant face, having 4 shoulders and hands, and who is the remover and pacifier of all obstacles. Now please take the akshata in your right hand and keep both your hands as fists and tap the sides of your forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Baradaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadaram Dhyayet Sarvavignopasantaye. The next is the pranayama, the regulation of the prana, the life energy. Now continue to keep the akshata in your right hand, open your little finger and ring finger and thumb. Inhale through the left nostril by closing your right nostril. Hold your breath by closing both nostrils and exhale through the right nostril by chanting the Samhita mantras. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hom Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hom Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hom Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavatraya Namaha, Om Hum Bhagavadhaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadevukhyaya Namaha, Om Hum Satyojatatamurtaya Namaha, Om Hamritaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Hum Shikaya Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest it as reality. Let us close our eyes and visualize the Sankalpa the intention that you want to keep in your inner space. Visualize it already manifesting in your inner space. Now keeping the akshata in your left palm, close it with your right palm and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Let us now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Simhamase Krishna Pakshe Chaturtyam Shubhadito Guruvasariyuktayam Ashwini Nakshatra Dhruva Yoga Kaulavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito. Shri KAILASONNATA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nikama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikada Mukta Mayachadara Shrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnaka Haladi Samasta Virida Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Priyapavarsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Kshapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajochedana Vorvaka Srimad Vrishabadvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogi Shwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagata Kanchi KAILASA Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Shiduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita KAILASA Paramparagata Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota KAILASA Paramparagata Vaivasvatamano Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadyaravachinna Sarvabhoma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chaturshashti Yogini Mandita Chaturshashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Buddhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Kapila Maha Guru Punarudhrita Maha Nirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Maha Mandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Shri Maha Ganapati Samaramba Anavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pitadishwara Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru Shri KAILASA Punaruddharaka Shri KAILASA Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padarvindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्तिसमेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये। ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य The next is the Ghantanada. We ring the bell to remove all the negative energies and invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses. Now please take the bell in your left hand and hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadau Devata Manalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes and visualize the meaning of the mantra in your inner space. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the arghya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound is the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is to be offered as a flower garland. Different kinds of flowers with which the Guru should be worshipped are the guilelessness, the freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Guru should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Purva Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Jasmritam Akashadatmam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam Jadipartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadvanirghanta Vayutatvam Chachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdadatvam Jagitakam Nityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyair Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakam Adambham Cha Adveshakshobhakau Tatha Amatsaryam Alobham Cha Dashapushpam Vidurbudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadashair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The next is the Upachara Puja. The first is the offering of Asanam, the offering of seat to the Master. Now please take the meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the One who resides in all the beings, the One who is the very soul of all beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O the One, O the Lord of all gods, O the One whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today my birth, life and all deeds are fructified. The fruits of all my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitarakalaya Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत्श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer Padhyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padhyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padhyam Shuddhaya Kalpage. Om Hrim Etat Padhyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, this offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of Urdhva grass, a flower, a bilva leaf and a rice pellet, and kept in a beautiful conch. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilva Patram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahanargyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Yesho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, offered by me with devotion to you. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grihanachamaniyantam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me. O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. The next offering is Gandha Tailam, the offering of scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil, in your hands and offer it along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grihana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Bari Shwatakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as the dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by the very nature has a gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste गन्धः ॐ शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम् ॐ The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept these blissfully fragrant different kinds of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Anandasaurabham Pushpam Rishyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer you, O God of all gods, this holy Bilva leaf, in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shrivriksam Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Vardamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspati Raso Divyo Gandhadhyassu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell if you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha Sabhahyabhyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. is Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shobhakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Madhyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take the udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Suchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai De Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of Arati to the Master. Now please take the camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangrinaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urgvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Mujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are now going to chant is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe, Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe, and Shiva, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is all the three put together in a single form. I surrender to that Guru. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and who has also given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who has with the brush of wisdom opened my eyes blinded by ignorance. I surrender to the Guru, who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all the beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primal Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman or the Self. I surrender to that Guru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes till the end of the mantra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnuhu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha Nithyanandam Paramasubhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tatmamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha Om Nithyanandam.
Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja and into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let's begin with the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water and drink the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Svada. Now rinse your hands and wipe the upper and lower lip with the base of your right hand from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next, with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. We are now entering into the Sakali Karanam, where we will be invoking Paramashiva's energies in the various different parts of our bodies, beginning with our hands and then moving to the various body parts. Now, with your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and with your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands in a Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Vaushatem. Open your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now bring your hands and touch the tip of the little finger and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Isha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Bring your thumbs to the tip of the ring finger and slide the thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the middle finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slide the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Now with your index finger, touch the tip of the thumb and slide the index finger down. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Open the palms, bend the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Open the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the center of the palm with your thumb. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the little finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the ring finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Him Shrishe Namaha. Touch the middle finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Touch the index finger with the thumb and slide the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaye Namaha. Now with your index finger, touch the thumb and slide the index finger down. Om Hastraye Namaha. Now bring your hands into a fist with your thumbs inside and rotate your hands once around each other. Om Haim Kavachaye Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Baushate. And now open your palms facing towards you, with your thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with your ring finger and thumb, touch your heart center. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with your little finger and thumb of both the hands, touch your knees. Om Ham Satyojatamotaye Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your middle finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your index finger and thumb, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with your index, middle and ring fingers, touch the two eyes and the third eye. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with your ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your little finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Sharase Swaha. With your middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Him Shikaye Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand and keep the index fingers pointed with the rest of the fingers closed. And now rotate your hands around the head and bring your hands to your sides. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with your right thumb, tap the left palm, and with your left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your middle and index finger, tap the left palm 3 times. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now snap in the 8 directions around you and below you and above you with your index finger and thumb. Om Hastraya Pate. And now touch the top of your head and slide your hand around your body and bring your hand into a Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. You next enter into the Samanya Argyastapana, preparing the sacred water for the puja to Paramashiva. Place a few akshata, flowers and sandalwood paste into the panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the panchapatram with your right palm. And now we will chant the pranava mantra Om 7 times. Om 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around the panchapatram, below and above. Om Hastraya Pate. Now with your index finger, rotate in a clockwise direction around the panchapatram. And now show the Denu Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Next is the Avahana, the invocation of Paramashiva. Let us now offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Next we'll be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, which is the mantra that represents Paramashiva's body and gives us the visualization of his beautiful form. Please take a few flowers in your hand and keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitla Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dharaspurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadano Dashtaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Induni Babanchamuka Hastadashayuktam Shulam Rigatam Kamasi Vajrama Bayam Syat Pashavaradankushamani Jwalanavami Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Now offer the flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now we are going to be showing the various Avahanadi mudras to request Paramashiva to be with us during the puja and receive our puja. So first bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now open your palms and face it in front of Paramashiva. Stapana. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Ityavana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Stapana. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Bring the thumbs inside of the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers with the fingers inside and the thumbs pointed up. Astraya Humpat Iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now cover your right thumb with your left thumb with your right hand fingers and your right palm with your left hand fingers. Keep the right thumb pointed up. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Bring your hands into Namaskara. Namaskara Mudram. Now with your index finger rotate around the Atmalinga in a clockwise direction. Kavachayuhum Iti Avakuntana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Now we'll be entering into the Upachara Puja, offering the various different offerings to Paramashiva, starting with the asana. Let us now take a few akshata in our hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of water for Paramashiva. Now please take an Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Take another Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's head and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padyachamanarkyam Dattvat. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath to Paramashiva. Please take an Uddharani of water in your right hand and take the bell in your left hand and please offer the water on Paramashiva as you ring the bell. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Snananantramachamnam Samarpayami. Please take another Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Snananantramachamnam Samarpayami. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now next is the offering of Vastram, the sacred clothes. Please take a few akshata in your hands and hover it around the Vastra and Abharana and offer it to Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajno Bhavita Uttarya Varnatam Akshadan Samarpayami. The next is the offering of sandalwood paste and the kumkum. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hand and offer it on the Atmalinga, and on top of the sandalwood paste offer the kumkum. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhandarayami. Offer the kumkum on the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Hardra Kumkuma Chornam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa, offering the various different flowers to the forms of Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Along at each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bashvadaya Devaya Namaha. Bashvadaya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bashvadaya Devaya Namaha. Bashvadaya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Bashvadaya Devaya Namaha. Bashvadaya Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Mahade Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patnei Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the bay leaf. Now please take the Bilva Patra or a few flowers in your hand, smear it with sandalwood paste and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of The next is the offering of Dhupa. Let us take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Take another Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Dhupa. Om Hastraya Patem. Offer a flower on the Dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the bell in your left hand, the Dhupa in your right hand, and slowly wave the Dhupa to Paramashiva, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupama Grapayami. Please keep the Dhupa down. Take an Uddharani of water, show to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achimna Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Pate. Offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take Deepa in your right hand and slowly wave the Deepa to Paramashiva, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dipum Sandarshayami. Now please keep the Deepa down. Take an Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achimna Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadam. The next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Please take an Uddharani of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Paten. Take another flower and offer it on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an Uddharani of water, hold it around the food offering, the Naivedyam, and offer it in front of Paramashiva. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another Uddharani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achmana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam, the betel leaf. If you have the betel leaf, please take that in your hand, or else you can take the Akshata, the turmeric mixed rice, and offer it to Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam samarpayami. The next is the offering of Arati, the lit camphor. Please take an Uddhani of water and sprinkle it on the Arati. Om Hasraya Vadem. Take another Uddhani of water and take another flower and offer it on the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati and slowly wave it to Paramashiva and ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadatte Yo Rajasan Rajyo Vaso Me Nejate Devasuva Metani Amigam Sivamanti Ya Etamanto Vai Devanagum Samaha Devasme Savan Prayachanti Dayenam Punasumante Rajyaya Devasuraja Bhavati Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Saidam Namami. Now keep the arati down. Take a few flowers with your right hand and hover it around the arati and offer it to Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Karpur Nirajaram Sandarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. Once again, let's take a few flowers in our hand. Bring our hands into the Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Moola Mantra Japa. Now let us begin with the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please take your Yajna Pavita with your right hand thumb. Cover your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. The next is the Shivamoola Mantra Japa. Please chant the Shivamoola Mantra 11 times internally. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and chant the Shivamoola Mantra 11 times internally. Yes, next let us offer the Shama Prarthana, offering our completion to Paramashiva for any mistakes we have done knowingly or unknowingly during the puja, and requesting him to shower us with all the blessings of offering this puja. Now let us bring our hands into the Urdhva Mudra, bend the little finger, ring finger and middle finger to the center of the palm, place some turmeric mixed rice, a flower, and if you have the Durva grass, place that in your palm, and now pour some water into your palm and hold this as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Haim Kavachaya Hum, Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate, Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam, Tanme Shabadastasya Bhungshat Shavaya Shankara, Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvam Idam Jagate, Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashivas Sohamevatu. Now offer all the contents of your hand to the left hand side of Paramashiva. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Next is the Tattvachanam. Now bringing your hands into the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udharani of water and drink the water at the end of the mantra when you hear the word Swada chanted. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Rinse your right hand. And now with the base of your right hand, wipe the upper and lower lip from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Rinse your hands. Now with your index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril. With your index finger, middle finger and ring finger touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Rinse your right hand. Next with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Let us now bring our hands into the Namaskar Mudra, close our eyes, and visualize Swamiji as we chant this final prayer of gratitude to Paramashiva and Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. All the male bodies can now offer the full namaskara, and the female bodies can offer the half namaskara. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalakalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, everyone. Good to have you all with us on this 11th day of the Paramashivoham program. Today we will be having the Science of Enlightenment Conflict Management to live Advaita. And Swamiji will be gracing us in the Bhavasmadhi Darshan of Kalyana Sundaramurti. But for now, we have just gone through a beautiful yoga sequence, and also a beautiful segment of puja, where you connect to the divine, you connect to who you truly are. So we are divine beings. So we should be all primed for this next segment, which is coming up, which is now the power manifestation. So the power manifestation, again, is through the connection to the divine. So we connect deeply to the divine, and by having this connection, the divine simply manifests through us. So let's take a moment first to welcome everyone that is here with us right now. We have Ma Main News, Nithyanandam, good to have you with us. We have Ma Nistya Gunya, Nithyanandam, good to have you with us. We have Ma Gui Shuji, Nithyanandam, and we have one more participant, unfortunately cannot read the name, but Nithyanandam, good to have you with us. Welcome to everyone. And of course, welcome to everyone that is following us on YouTube. So on One Way, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you with us. Now, whether you're on Zoom, on Two Way, or you're on YouTube, you can still take part in the program. You can follow us. You can take part in the power manifestation as well. So let us. We will be attending to both the Zoom and the YouTube chat. So if you have any questions at any time, any interaction with us, we will be responding to. So welcome to everyone, and let us get started. So to start off with, we will be having this first segment of third eye vision. So power manifestation of the third eye. So requesting everyone to gather, first of all, your eye bands to cover your eyes. Now, don't be worried if you don't have an eye band, that's fine. Any piece of cloth will do. Anything that can cover your eyes. So we cover the eyes for two reasons. So we don't see out, and also the light doesn't come in. We don't see out. So this way, see, if we just close our eyes, if there's any distractions, any noise in the room where we are tempted to open our eyes to have a look to see what is that noise or whatever it might be. So this way you might see the image that is displayed that we display on your monitor. And of course, once you see the image, the third eye, power manifestation is lost. And secondly, the light doesn't come into your eyes. See, with all the optical stimuli, your eyes will start the process of your mind thinking. And it's important to understand that the mind has nothing to do with the power manifestation. As mentioned, the power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. It is through this space of oneness, this connection, feeling connection that we have to the divine, that powers manifest. The mind only gets in the way. So any stimuli, any visual stimuli will trigger the mind, and of course you will have barriers in the way to manifesting your power. All right, so with that, once again, welcome to every one of you. Let us get ready. Let us requesting everyone in the two-way, in the Zoom room, to first please switch on your cameras. So if you haven't already done so, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And let us all cover our eyes. Let us all cover our eyes and sit comfortably and relaxed as we enter into the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest these powers of the third eye. And the Shastra Pramana goes thus.
Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Ramena manasodharyat Lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, we are all initiated to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us sit in that space. Let us visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our inner space. When we visualize, we invoke the presence. Let Paramashiva's presence be in all of us, in all our inner space. Connect deeply with Paramashiva. Chanting the Mahavakya is the quickest, easiest, and most powerful way to come back and restore our space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, invoking the presence of Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva reveal the contents of the image. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax, open your eyes, remove the eye bands. Just take a moment, close, open your eyes, remove the eye bands, remove the piece of cloth around your eyes. It's a powerful space to be in oneness. Having Paramashiva manifest through all of us and reveal the contents, the image to all of us. So let's have a moment of sharing. What did Paramashiva reveal to you? What did you see? What was the whole image about? Let's have a quick moment of sharing when it is still fresh, all the details. Paramashiva is very detail-oriented. He reveals a lot of details, more than what we can actually see with our two eyes. So you will actually see many times that what you're not able to see in the two-dimensional image, in that image that we were projecting, even those details you will be able to capture because he is revealing to us through the third eye. It could be in any form, an image, a picture, a word, a few words, or a feeling. He reveals in so many different ways. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. Mastermind Muse, Guik Shujing, and another participant who we are not able to read the name. And all the participants who are joining us on YouTube. We have a message from Uday, Sri Vaishyav, Nithyananda. Thank you for joining, and do let us know if you were participating in the manifestation, the power manifestation, third eye reading. Let us know how your experience was and what was your revelation, what was revealed to you by Paramashiva. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we enter into round 2 of power manifestation. This is a powerful space to be in when Paramashiva manifests through all of us. Great. Let's have a quick moment of sharing while we get ready for the further sessions of the day. As he said earlier, today is going to be powerful cognitions, revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about living that enlightenment, that enlightened conflict management, how we can remove all conflicts and live in a conflict-free way. It's going to be a profound revelation, and so much of processes, the meditation techniques, power manifestation will be going through power manifestation sessions, and ultimately the darshan, the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's quickly get back to the sessions for the day. If you're still sharing, we'll continue to share.
Yes, meanwhile, let us bring back that image once again. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it's a beautiful forest pathway. You can see on the right-hand side, there's also a bench to sit on. Very nice, beautiful, relaxing. You can see the big, tall trees. You can see the sun's rays coming through the trees up ahead, through the branches and the leaves of the trees up ahead. You can see the brown ground. And it looks like a pathway, maybe paved. There's a lot of green, a lot of brown, and a lot of bright light from the sun. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. If you had any of these details correct, so anything in relation to trees, nature, green, brown, bench, sunlight, forest, retreat, something along those lines, anything that's related to this, then congratulate yourself. Well done. You have manifested this power of third eye vision. Now, with that, let us get back to the program itself. So we'll now move on to the program. So as we mentioned today, we have we have the Enlightened Conflict Management to live Advaita. So we'll have a short opening question and answers segment from past participants asking Swamiji on various different things. Then we'll go into Love is Your Life. So requesting everyone, let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And be ready to receive these sacred truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Is the concept twin souls or soulmates true? Oh. My favorite subject, marriage. There is no such thing as soulmates. When you are in love, you feel as if the other person is a fulfillment for you. And he also feels you are a fulfillment for the other person. Just have an everything will come out. I always tell people, love is blind, marriage is eye opener. Love is blind, marriage is eye opener. So, all the ideas of soulmates and everything is seasonal. It is only seasonal. It is not eternal. Soul does not need any second person to be in bliss. By its own presence, it is all fulfilling and enjoying and exploding.
What is the relationships without expectation?
I tell you, without expectation only real relationship can flower. Somebody asked me, in America just like this I was telling, somebody asked me, Swamiji, I am afraid of marrying. Under what layer the fear of marriage comes? What is the layer under which the marriage comes? I told them, marriage comes under all the 4 layers. First thing is the fear of losing the status. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, people say that marriages are decided in heaven. Is it true? I tell them, I don't know whether it is decided in heaven or not. But after that, people live in hell. That much I know. After that, people live in hell. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about swamis? Now, swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, huh? So, whose question it is? Okay. Let me be very clear, I am not going to marry.
In Hinduism, the idea of divorce never exists. There is no idea of divorce. According to Hindu marriage laws, the divorce is not possible. And I want to tell you one important thing. Still, we don't have a Sanskrit equivalent word for divorce. We don't have a Sanskrit word for divorce. Divorce as such, the very idea is not socially accepted. Because before the marriage, they are very clearly made to understand nobody can suit or match your fantasies. Either you live with your fantasies and get frustrated after seeing 5-6 persons, or drop your fantasies and live with one person happily forever. Only in the fairy tales you get the word. They lived forever happily. They lived forever happily married. Only in the fairy tales you can get the word, not in reality. In reality, only when you drop your fantasies, you can experience what I call brahmacharya.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations, I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service, just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations, organized charity,
I always tell people, organized charity is beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody, it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great good things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga, after that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pam Pariyuvasade Esapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, are those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you, that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great, or a person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience, or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is, both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one, and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one, and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience, leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience. Both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who is not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be able to, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much he will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking. He emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Uvasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion, see that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. This is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years. But Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time. And he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asked a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. The disciple was puzzled. He was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit If you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. Somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. His only property is that book, the Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, "I have not taken food for last 3 days, please give me something." He feels very bad and he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worships for last so many years. That's the only property that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, "You see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy." And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, "Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your."
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on love is your very way. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment, which is going to be a detoxification segment. So during the course of this program, we are going through different detoxification ways of detoxing the body. And so this one is going to be on detoxing with herbal tea. So let us get ready.
Yes, and as we can see, a lot of our behavior, the thought patterns, even our physiological and psychological issues are related to toxins that are lodged within our body. In many ways, we accumulate toxins throughout the day, through it be food, or maybe it is through our environment, in so many different ways, just by air, the air we breathe, the water we consume, the food, definitely. And so many different ways we accumulate a lot of toxins. And even when we do not follow the normal eating habits, we accumulate a lot of toxins within our system. So now, this is a very powerful way that Swamiji has given us to detox, remove all the toxins from our system. And we'll see this will help us with more than just physical being light or physically active, physically energetic, being very healthy. It also helps us in our spiritual path. With an empty stomach, when the gut is clean, our consciousness is clean, our mind is clean. So it's a very powerful way for us to even sit and receive the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Because when all the toxins are removed, then we are ripe. We are in the right state to be able to receive the initiation and imbibe it and internalize it as well. So in this detox, in this recipe that Swamiji has given us of herbal tea, this is to be had ideally late in the evening. It's about after 2 hours of a meal with a light or almost an empty stomach, and it is to be served hot. The preparation time is only 5 minutes, and the serving size for 1 cup. The whole concoction is from Ayurveda. Bring any combination of Siddha herbal leaves. It could be Adimaduram, which is licorice, Karisalangani, which is false daisy, Ponnangani, Karpuravalli, mango leaves, or Tulsi leaves. Just any of those and any combination of these leaves can be there. And you can add 1 glass of water and just boil it. Filter, and you can serve it with honey or organic jaggery to sweeten it. You could add a few drops of lemon juice as well. And just a note that diabetes, if you have diabetes, avoid jaggery and do not use any other artificial sweetener as well. So just a note for people who may have diabetes, but otherwise just a combination of herbal leaves like Adimaduram, Karisalangani, Ponnangani, Karpuravalli or mango leaves or Tulsi leaves with 1 glass of water. That's all we need, and it has to be served hot at a almost empty or light stomach. So this is a powerful recipe that Swamiji has given us. And the powers of the Siddha herbs, all these herbs, they have the power to bring us to become a Dhira. A Dhira is somebody who can discriminate the authentic and inauthentic. And it helps us to build immunity. It basically acts as Aushadha or medicine. We will be able to receive enlightenment, the initiation, and also manifest powers. If you're actually thinking you're having any difficulty with manifesting powers, this is the way. More and more detox will really help you in manifesting powers as well. And for a clean stomach, because all of these herbs will really help us to keep our gut clean. It helps in problems of acidity, gas, constipation, and helps in hydration as well. And this powerful herbal drink also gives us a clean, straight vision. The eyes will not flutter too much, bright and fresh. The eyes will be really bright and fresh. You will feel that coolness also. You will be able to overcome tiredness, and you'll be able to overcome the situation or the feeling sleepy all the time also. And Siddha herbs, one beautiful aspect about them is that they are never addictive and they never cause addiction. So it is not like the other energy drinks or beverages, like for example, tea or coffee, which are very addictive. But these herbs, these herbal drinks are never addictive, or they never cause addiction as well. So now we will project this slide with the recipe on how to make this herbal tea. So you could all note this down for a moment and have it as part of your routine. And this is a very powerful detox routine shared directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all of us to experience that detoxification, removing of toxins. So let us have a quick moment. You can note this down.
More deeper.
Yes, we had a moment to note down this powerful detox recipe shared by Swamiji. So with that, now let us enter into internalizing the truths revealed by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When he talked about love, love is our very life. It's not something that happens to us. It's not something that we do. It is actually our life. Only a person who has the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. And the good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. A person who has experienced that cosmic consciousness and enlightened being, whatever he or she does, is going to be good. And a person who has not experienced that, who has not tasted that being part of cosmic consciousness, no matter how much of charity or how much of good deeds he may do, it will only end up as bad. So the good or bad is not decided by the actions, but the space from which it comes from, the being that it comes from. And dharma means virtuous cycle, which leads us to higher and higher consciousness, which leads us to higher and higher levels of experiences. So dharma is always the cycle that again and again brings us back into that higher consciousness, keeps on raising us. Now, we'll be entering into a meditation. A meditation to feel the overflowing love in us. For this, let us first sit down comfortably. Sit as comfortably as possible, as straight as possible. Just make sure that there is no tension anywhere in the body. If you feel like there is any tension or stress or pain anywhere, just gently adjust yourself and make sure that you are comfortable to start with. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Let your shoulders be relaxed. Let your back be straight. Just all around, entire body, let it be completely relaxed. Now, focus on your heart region. Exclude everything else. Only focus on the heart region. Focus only as on your heart region. Visualize that your heart is an endless reservoir from where blessings can continuously flow. With your closed eyes, focus only on your heart. Visualize your heart is an endless reservoir where blessings continue to pour out. Feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every heartbeat resound throughout you. Feel your heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. Connecting deeply with your heart, focusing only on your heart. Feeling your heartbeat intensely, allowing the beat to resound throughout you. Feel the energy of love happening between the heartbeats. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, the love energy is simply waiting to be acknowledged. Deep inside you, the love energy is simply waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Just allow the love energy of the heart flow and fill all the parts of your body, mind, and soul. Let the heart pour the energy of love to all the parts of your body, the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. Great. Such a beautiful and very powerful meditation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From this beautiful space of oneness, let us now enter into a power manifestation session. In this session, we'll be manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Let's first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of clairvoyance. Jnana nacha pratimam tasya trikal vishayam abhavet durashruti durasetihi swechaya kagatam vrajet. Here, Paramashiva reveals he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Drishti, power to listen to anything at far off great distances, Dur Drishti, power to have direct vision of anything at great distances anywhere, Kagatam, the power to walk, move in air by own will, like a kaga, which is a flying bird, and ability to speak in any unknown subject, omniscience. So all of these powers are attained when we have the initiation, which we have already had. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has already initiated all of us to be in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. And from that space, from that beautiful space of oneness, we'll be able to radiate the power of clairvoyance, manifest Paramashiva through all of us. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now, in this process, power manifestation, the acharyas will have an image displayed in front of them. Through the power of clairvoyance, all the participants will be able to see what exactly the acharyas are seeing without that image being projected on the screen here. And we have a quick question from Taylor Albright. Yes, you are in the right place. Taylor, you are in the right place, and welcome. Welcome to Paramashivoham. We are just entering into manifesting the power of clairvoyance. So let us sit back. Sit in that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with the intention to manifest Paramashiva. Now, have the intention to manifest the power of clairvoyance. The acharyas will have an image in front of them. Hold the intention to see what the acharyas are seeing. Chanting the Mahavakya intensely will bring us back again and again to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. So let us chant intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. chant intensely. Hold the intention to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of clairvoyance. The acharyas have an image in front of them. Continue to chant intensely, connecting again and again with Paramashiva, invoking his presence in your inner space, allowing him to manifest the power of clairvoyance. Let Paramashiva reveal the image that the acharyas are seeing to all of us. Let us start.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can slowly relax. Can slowly relax from the manifestation. If you're chanting the Mahavakya, relax. Let's have a quick moment of sharing. Request all the participants to share what Paramashiva revealed to you. And requesting Taylor Albright to have your camera on so we can see you and we can communicate with you. We can assist you and guide you and support you. And all the other participants who are here, requesting all of you also to have your cameras on and be available on camera as well. Great. Now let's have a moment of sharing. What was Paramashiva's revelation? The acharyas here had an image in front of them. What did Paramashiva reveal to you about the object? Let's have a quick moment of sharing. It's a powerful space to be in, to experience the power of clairvoyance, to see something from maybe miles. We are thousands of miles away, possibly, depending on where you are, which part of the world you are in, and to be able to connect from that space of oneness with Paramashiva and see what the acharyas are seeing. So it'll be a beautiful way for us to experience that oneness and manifest Paramashiva, experience the power of clairvoyance. So let's have a quick moment of sharing before we jump into the next session. If you have any questions, if you have anything to share, please go ahead.
And Ma Taylor Albright. If you have any questions at all during the entire program, please stop us. Let us know what any question that you might have. Anything that if there's any gaps. So we've already started the program. We've already had a couple of sessions already. So if there's any gaps in the understanding, anything that is not making sense, just stop us and we'll attend to it. Okay. Thank you, Ma. Great. So we have Ma Mr. Gunya that shares Paramashiva shows the Atmalinga crystal, so beautiful, and Paduka from the Puja flowers also. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And Ma Taylor Albright is saying, I saw a lemon and a pink flower. Fantastic.
Thank
you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Great. So we'll now bring that image back here, so we can all see what was in front of the acharyas in just a moment.
Yes.
Yes, so this was the image.
Yes, as you can see, we have a beautiful image of a child, just one full of wonder as he looks at the flowers. No, so it's a field of flowers, a child. It looks AI generated, but it's still a very beautiful, beautiful image. We can see the background is blurred out, but you can still make out some further plants, perhaps trees in the background. We can see the sunlight as well as it's reflecting of the flowers, reflecting of perhaps some clouds in the sky, reflecting of the child as well. So yes, this is the image that we have. So let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Nistrigunya that shares Paramashiva shows the Atmalinga crystal, so beautiful, and Paduka from Puja flowers also. So we definitely have the flowers, Ma. And we have just the Atmalinga crystal. We have a lot of bright light, which is of course Paramashiva manifests himself as a bright light. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Taylor had shared lemon and a pink flower. Definitely there are pink flowers around here. And one thing for us to remember is when Paramashiva reveals something to us, it's not just the two-dimensional image that we see here. He reveals the whole thing, the whole experience, even more than what the image has. It could be what the acharyas are seeing and how they are also projecting. So the power of clairvoyance works beautifully, where Paramashiva reveals not just the physical image, but just more and more than that. So this lemon is definitely part of this picture, just not in the two-dimensional image, and definitely the pink flower. And as we can see, those who have shared here, all of us have seen flowers, and the flowers were here, right here. Pretty much the whole picture is all about flowers, and this child is so wonderful.
Yes, that's wonderful.
Yes, fantastic. That's awesome.
Yes,
And
so Ma Taylor Albright shares the flowers in my mind look like the shape of the flowers in the picture. Yes, that's beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you for sharing.
All right. So with that is the power manifestation for today. So today we'll be going through again and again after each session, we'll be going through this power of clairvoyance. Now let us move on to the next segment itself. And the next segment, just one moment. The next segment is understanding that every being is unique. So every single one of us is a unique being, unique in every sense, unique path, unique expression of the divine. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very sacred secret. Let's begin.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalaya in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Shanti. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes and 10 times. You will start experiencing the quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. They gave me a big, their research work, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about the particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about the symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptom, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptom. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, your senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record. You get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into the low energy? Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with other certificates. If one card is removed in the castle, what will happen to the castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Christ says, Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As of now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not. But inside what happens? See very clearly. Inside, what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is the sutra. This is the great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion, because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having, is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First, we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras, and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have the same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have the same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This again a research report. Now it has become very popular. Art therapy. You have heard about it? I don't know whether you have heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, If they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who became mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who became mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person, all over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor. Another one is hanging in the ceiling. Another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back in another one room. Again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asked what happened to him. He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor said, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there that comes out? They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem, where you are caught and where our problems are. our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking, what is there for me? How I am related? How I am going to gain from this? How I am going to lose? Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its tejas through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, he will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adat adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubabandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, with all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asked Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit, this education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One pandit came to meet him. Like this, one pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna, as usual, he pays his respect. The pandit says, after all, he is younger than me. He can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is the artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is the artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having a photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving, what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings as sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyas, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram hut. One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food? Can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night, I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately, this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes, he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go and wash my sins? Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? Small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA, when traffic is not there, we always try at least few miles. There is a grace mile. The people who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, that's 10 mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, actually, putting 1 foot away. That is not a thing. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidding that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It's actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond. You try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali, that's a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death, if you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system and life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand that death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize that death, when you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems.
Yes, welcome back. Wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, understanding that everyone and everything, every being is unique. So if you have any questions in terms of what we have covered so far, please do let us know. Meanwhile, let us move on to the internalization exercise for this very topic, understanding that each being is unique.
Yes, we'll start with the sloka, the verse given by Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and we'll do the meditation technique also to go beyond the mind and awaken our senses. Suchau deshe pratistapya stiram asanam atmanah natyu uchritam nati nicham sajalinita kusottaram. The translation of this verse says, to practice yoga, one should go to a secluded place and should lay kasha grass on the ground and then cover it with a deer skin and a soft cloth. The seat should neither be too high nor too low and should be situated in a sacred place. One should hold one's body, neck, and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. Thus, with an unagitated, subdued mind, devoid of fear, completely free from sex life, one should meditate upon me within the heart and make me the ultimate goal of life. These are Bhagavan Sri Krishna's verses. The few things that we can note here, you should go to a secluded place. Why is that? Whatever we say in the house, the phone may ring, the cell phone may ring, somebody may knock on the door, maybe an ad agency will call, or some vendor on the street may call. The secluded place is to really just move away from all these disturbances. The kusha, which is the kind of grass, deer skin, all those things are like insulation, so that when we sit in meditation, so much energy is created by us, and that will not be taken away by the earth below us. But now we don't have to bother about all of that. Since we usually sit in a chair a little raised from the ground, so the seat should just neither be too high nor too low, just should be comfortable. So that's all. Here, Bhagavan Sri Krishna updates the technique that he gave before. He gives us 3 instructions. The step 1, the head, the backbone, and the neck should be in a straight line. We will start meditating in the energy. Just have the head, backbone, and the neck in a straight line. That's step 1. Step 2, fix your eyes on the tip of the nose. If you look at the tip of the nose, naturally, your awareness will settle down on the third eye. The third eye meaning the region between the eyebrows. Your concentration will settle on the Agnya Chakra, which is the brow energy center. Sitting with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sitting on a chair which is neither too high nor too low. Just fix your eyes on the tip of the nose. When we do that, our awareness will settle down on the third eye. The concentration will settle on the Agnya Chakra. And
then step 3, you should meditate on me, as in Bhagavan Krishna, as the supreme goal. So when he says me, he means your Atman. If you like, you can meditate on the form of Krishna with a flute, with peacock feather. Swamiji always prescribes that we go beyond the form. We go into our being. When we enter into our Anya Chakra, which is the brow center, automatically we will go beyond the form. We will start meditating in the energy. So now we will enter into this meditation. Starting with step 1, please sit straight, close your eyes, and keep your head, neck, and backbone, your spine, all 3 in a straight line. And just inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Slowly, in a relaxed way, put your awareness to your Ajna chakra, just between the eyebrows. Just concentrate between the two eyebrows. Put your full awareness between the two eyebrows. Let us remember and pray to that Shakti, that energy, which came down as Bhagavan Shri Krishna, which is guiding us, which is helping us in our life. The energy which gave us the Bhagavad Gita. Meditate on the pure light energy. If your mind wanders here and there, don't worry. Just when you remember, bring it back again and again. And relax in your Ajna chakra, between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate, just in a very relaxed way. Be aware of the Ajna chakra, the space in between the two eyebrows.
Now, let us move to the second step. Slowly, very slowly, bring your mind to your heart. Bring your complete focus to your heart. If you feel like it, if you want, you can even touch your heart center just by the hand and feel. Bring your awareness to the heart center. Remember the heart center. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget your mind. Just become the heart center. Be in the heart center. All your awareness, let it be only at the heart center. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, bringing your awareness again and again to your heart, the heart center. Continue bringing your awareness, remembering only the heart center. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You can slowly relax. You can open your eyes and relax. It's a beautiful meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. From this space of oneness, let us now enter into the next power manifestation session. We'll once again manifest the power of clairvoyance. So let's sit yet again comfortably, with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. We'll be manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Sit comfortably. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, invoking his presence in your inner space, connecting with him deeply. The acharyas will have an image in front of them. Let Paramashiva manifest clairvoyance, the power of clairvoyance in all of us. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. When we chant the Mahavakya, we come back to that space of oneness. So let us chant intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Holding the intention to manifest Paramashiva, manifest the power of clairvoyance in all of us. Continue to chant the Mahavakya intensely. The acharyas have the image in front of them now. Let us start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and relax. Yes. Let's just take a quick moment. Share what Paramashiva revealed to you about what was being projected, what was in front of the acharyas, what were the acharyas seeing. Just let's have a quick moment of sharing. Let's have a quick moment.
And if you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know. So please also take a moment and share with us on YouTube. Yes, we have Ma Magdalena. This says a conch and rising sun. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you so much, Ma. See, Ma Mr. Gunia is sharing already. Ma Yi has the camera on, but we're not able to see. Same with Ma Gorasurabini. Shemaine Muse, not able to see you also. Please make sure that you're visible in the camera. And we have Wang Kylie and Guik Shu Jing, who are also here in Zoom, but the video is not on. Please make sure that your video is on and you are visible, so the acharyas can guide you throughout the sessions. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we jump into the next session and, of course, reveal the image in front of the acharyas. Yes. We have sharing, I think, from Nistri Gunya here, who says, Paramashiva shows the tree of green guava and sky red and shiny gold and waves. Hanuman, I can see. Wow, that's beautiful, Ma.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Nistri Gunya, thank you.
Thank you so much. Now we'll just bring that image here so all participants here can also see. Yes, so that was the image that was in front of the acharyas. And as you can see, definitely, yes, the tree of green. I'm not sure if this is a guava tree, but definitely a tree, a green tree, and sky red and shiny gold and waves. And actually, so much of the yellow leaves on the floor, on the ground rather, and also the sun shining through really bright on the green leaves, making it almost golden. Each of those leaves look very much golden, and waves. And Hanuman also, you can see, that's fantastic. And actually, just coming to think of it, Hanuman, as we may know, is an expression of monkey. He's one of the manifestation of Shiva in the monkey form and in the form of a monkey, and could very well be part of this image as we are somewhere looking at maybe a park or maybe even a forest somewhere in the wilderness, maybe somewhere in the picture that we are not seeing in this picture, but definitely is part of this image. So that's fantastic, beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. And always having profound revelations from Paramashiva. It's fantastic. And we have a question actually from YouTube. Divya Sunil, memories. How to join for the new batch of Paramashivoham? Yes, ma, we'll definitely address. We actually have to go to this website. We'll give the link in just a moment. A new batch will start at the first of every month. So always the first of every month, a new batch starts. And Ma Magdalena had shared a conch and rising sun. And definitely the sun is very much part of the image that was in front of the acharyas. And it does definitely look like the morning where the rising sun is happening. It's so bright and wonderful. That's fantastic. Thank you all so much for participating in this manifestation. With that, we'll now move into the next revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this revelation is going to be very powerful. Swamiji is going to reveal cosmic truths about how we can dive into enlightenment itself. And this is a powerful session where we're going to further have an understanding about how each relationship that we carry is a possibility to experience the ultimate enlightenment. So how we can enter into that experience, Swamiji is going to give us the science and powerful technique also. So it's going to be a long session, but very powerful session. So requesting all the participants to sit back, relax, and be in a space of complete listening to Swamiji as we listen in to the cosmic truths revealed by Swamiji. Let us start.
Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam. Brahmanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvaditam Gaganasatrisam Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena graditam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam advaitam vrutavarshinim Bhagavatim Ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatva Manusandadami Bhagavad Gite Bhavatveshinim. Vasudeva Sutam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. welcome you all with my love and respects. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhva Mula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhva Mula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, ami, me, continuously, you will be done for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide, you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand one important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being. They are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, that when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting with the whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever you think, speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining beautifully the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Arjuna is speaking. Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused. He is just vomiting, quoting all the morality, whatever he learnt, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level. He is allowing the Bhagavan to speak and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now, practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent. He is not uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more clarification, more understanding. Bhagavan Uvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Danam Tamascha Yajnascha Swadhyayastava Arjavam Ahimsa Satyam Akrodas Yagas Santirabhaisunam Taya Bhudeshvaloluptvam Mardavam Hrira Chapalam Tejatshama Drudissaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavandi Sambadam Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, fearlessness, purification of the being, cultivation of spiritual knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating knowledge, austerity, simplicity, non-violence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from covetousness, gentleness, modesty, steady determination, vigor, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from envy and from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, usually what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing all these qualities. Be very clear, if you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Nothing can be done. Because you will be fighting with yourself. You will be controlling your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to understand all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Better beings are different. Transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. In that story, the sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize he's lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, you may have little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be radiating ego. Because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect others also to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are sinner. The problem is, when you suppress, when you force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what you are doing. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think, we have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make others guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt in them, and by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor it will help the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers, it never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. Finally, he has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there for me? To strengthen the I and mind. The whole thing happened to strengthen the I and mind. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying the spiritual scriptures, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, to strengthen the I and me, will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. The instinct to survive and instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to survive. Whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 70 to 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries to make the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again and again, you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashramite. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. You are not sensitive. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you are hurt, please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone. That is why words come and hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, porous, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words pass you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose nice words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use a polished word. I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. Especially in America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with polished words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words to cheat others, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to donate a car, gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, I am an honest person. I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you for $10, how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful, polished words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. When you just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you know you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. At least let you know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is always a straight line. Same way, if you want to achieve anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness, the first thing. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as you wanted to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad, Kathopanishad. If you find time, you all should read that Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time, this is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. Nobody, see, we can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death, they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful story. Young boy goes to the Yama's abode, Lord of Death, Death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him, but Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I'll wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, he comes and receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your I and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as yours or you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Story says, Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host, loving host. Next, he says, please have 3 boons. I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first asks for relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me, love me, and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with the relationships. Next, Yama gives him all the wealth and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketagni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to create wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and yours. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always we portray Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, black, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face, egoistic. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, Swahatam, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. See the Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect Aditi, guest is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. He will come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not the person who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go on receiving in the airport. No. He is not Aditi. He is your relative. You have to take care of him so that he will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure business relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. the whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your fear, you escape. Because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage. And that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, he gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how to go towards death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are the most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. Facing death is different. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow the fear to come up to your conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be behind you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, they always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really my responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. They understand the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me, after that meditation, I really start respecting my spouse, Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take spouse for granted. You start living. Same day, when there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, do not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take things for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just want to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth in one, put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, Swamiji, should I remember you? No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in a gunny bag. He brought that gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. King understood, this fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what is going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now, the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand, I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. Then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand, body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be demon. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are we happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sampat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do the small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, the senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done his course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think, really, some way I can help you, take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt. will simply loosen up and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji, for his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand. Working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life.
automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity, when you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan's son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundari Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who tell, they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sambat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sambat. A suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten, he must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it.
I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. Na? Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak, she's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything, but you fellow, you are not playing for me, and you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? The attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means that broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt, but with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me. As long as I am your Krishna, but she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You have come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected. I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have The Samibhya Mukti means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthapundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratalva, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yasoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine, divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift, which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story.
It's again the fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day, when he comes back after some picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, you know, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy, not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do? One or two old bulls are there, and nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different place. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continuously dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this KAILASA, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always chanting Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah. How long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is a nice entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He lives whole day. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out. We will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours. When he comes out, you will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, all right, what can be done? Whatever Bhagavan says, whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen. Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. The Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Please tell me, what mistake did I do? Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time doesn't mean that you are some important or you are not important or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Shankha or Chakra you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping you people can get mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka, not by worshipping Shankha or Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankha declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankha and Chakra you cannot get liberation. But by worshipping Padukas you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. Understand, the Shankha and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, these guys have made fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankha and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Paduka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankha and Chakra, worship the Padukas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you and understand only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Paduka Puja. 14 years, Paduka is only kept in the throne. And Shatrugna and Bharata, they do service to the Paduka. Paduka is the king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankha and Chakra, the Bharata and Shatrugna, they both serve the Paduka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if these guys think some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will be made to stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankha and Chakra, they started thinking me. So, naturally they have to suffer. The Paduka says you. Naturally, it receives the worship. And then Bhagavan blesses. Let this Shankha and Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are centered, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is only one concept, you and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimokshaya nibandaya surimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. The transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are born with the divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid whether I am demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you, if you have that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, the person who is afraid whether I am living rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person who is demonic, Asuri, will never have the idea, he will never even consider, am I doing right or wrong? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Here, Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living with the divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. The face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibandaya asuri mata masucha sambatam daivim abhijadosi vantavaha. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. Living with the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities make for bondage, means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of I and you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or divine nature? If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, guilt, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. If you have considered, if you have seen, at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? if you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear, you are Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna, be very clear, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandavaha. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried for a few minutes, listening after these words, now you don't have to worry, you are born with the divine qualities. That's the scale. Whenever a person who is dharmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are adharmic, even if they listen all these things, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is falling in tune with his ideas or not. Person who is divine tries to chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve yourself, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become matured. The moment he listens these truths, he starts looking into his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Dvaubhuda sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partame shrunu. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the divine qualities. Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. You disappear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for 3 days, try. Think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja, means issues. Because I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also, I am supposed to do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash the whole body with ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost and they should go for a begging. They should go for madhugari bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves with their identity. Completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate, they are somebody else. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation,
If they are able to break completely from their identity, they will be given sannyas. It is called Bhuta Sarira Vasa. Means you live in the Bhuta Sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become Bhutas. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New consciousness rising in you. If you just throw away the me, that itself liberates you. And if you start working based on you, you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on you, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for the idea of you, for others, you will have bliss. This is the straight path for peace and bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining, Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyat kama haitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the demonic nature. They think there is no ultimate energy, intelligence which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe, and this whole thing is just produced out of lust and desire. That's all. They believe in material. Of course, modern day, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking. There is a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It is not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure chemistry. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, your activities, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Small story. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. They said, "Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do." What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. What do you say? You create all the whatever is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana. And see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called God for an argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, all right, let us face them. Both of them came, and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same tree in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust and created a man out of it. These guys said, that is not a big deal. Let us do. Now cloning has come. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust.
So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. You may create man out of dust, but from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So be very clear. There is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I, and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think, I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when they come, these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to fall, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, I am not telling. But their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I used to think, let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because the 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat, and now he knows how to listen. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. He will be polite and yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply getting married. And that is what we should do. The Asuri people, nothing else needs to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri qualities will disappear. Maybe, I think that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is unreal. The foundation, with no foundation, no God in control, they say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam, apradishtam, jagadahuranishwaram, aparaspara sambhutam, kimanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu. Hetu means reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing. Reason for the whole thing. Please be very clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and effect of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But when you think the lust is responsible or just you are the responsible, you start thinking, you start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Chintam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo babhoga parama etavaditi nischita asabhasastadairvatta kama krodha parayana igande kama bhogartam anyordanam
the sanjayan, taking the shelter of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with death. Some people even at that time it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood bars. They are not putting these proper things. Even after that, the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrossed in the satisfaction of desires and regarding gratification of their desires as their sole objective in life. They believe in these bound in 100 loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, ihante, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, change the attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. If you have any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to start living with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to bless us all, experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Yes, Nitya, all of you. So relationship possibility. Well, through various sarcasm, Swamiji has been explaining how relationship is a possibility. Understand, you are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow them to. Nobody can help you unless you allow them to. Again and again, lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't get dejected thinking you are not able to do it. So again and again, lift yourself. Suffering or enjoying is created only by that one link, mind.
So we have to understand these sacred truths. And the best way to do is, after listening directly from Swamiji, we will be doing a short exercise, a technique. So we'll do this process for 21 minutes. As you will be sitting by yourself, naturally some thoughts will be coming. The moment you see a thought coming, do not give meaning to it. Usually you give it meaning only if you connect it with your past. Without giving meaning to it, just remember to unclutch and see what happens. So for example, you're just sitting, you'll have some idea, you will feel that, okay, I got this idea, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. For a few seconds, there'll be a small silent gap. The moment you're aware that there is silence, it will become one more thought. Then unclutch from that also. And then again,
there will be a gap for a few seconds, and then one more thought will come. You will feel the realization that you are in silence, I'm in silence, or I am unclutching. Then you need to unclutch from that also. Just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer and longer. That is the whole idea. And naturally, it is the nature of mind to wander somewhere after a few minutes. The moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered, just simply unclutch. There is no need to have guilt or be agitated that the mind has wandered. The moment you remember, unclutch. That is all. In the initial level, it will be very raw, very gross, like a solid fight. You may have to utter the word unclutching like a mantra. But in a few moments, you will see it will become a subtle process. Very naturally, you will enter into unclutching. With unclutching, every moment will be new. Every moment will be ecstasy. Every moment will be joy. Every moment will be excitement. Unclutching is a source of unending excitement. That is Nithyananda Spurna.
Yes. So let's enter into this unclutching process where you will be sitting, and wherever there is silence, another thought will arise. Just unclutch. Go on unclutching. As a thought comes, just unclutch. Increase the gap between the thoughts, the silence. So let's begin this meditation on unclutching. Just sit with the eyes closed and unclutch. Let's begin. Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax from that clutching meditation. And from that space, pure, the space of unclutching, let's enter into the power of clairvoyance. So let's get ready as we enter into this round of power manifestation. So in this round, you'll be scanning the image. So we, the acharyas, will be thinking of an image and we'll be writing down the details of the image. So let's get ready. You'll be scanning the acharyas for the image that the acharyas are thinking about. So let's get ready. Close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And just unclutch from every single thought. Nothing else remains other than Swamiji. Everything else is just delusion. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Have that intense declaration as we enter into this round of power manifestation. As the acharyas are thinking about an image, you'll be scanning the acharyas for the image. So let's begin this manifestation as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
You can all of you. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids. You can open your eyes. Yes, so please go ahead, remove your eye bands. Let the light come in. And with this, let's enter into the verification. Start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye, the power of clairvoyance. So please go ahead and start sharing the every single detail of the image that the acharyas were thinking of.
So please start sharing what was revealed by Paramashiva through your third eye. You might have seen or experienced or heard or just felt various things. Actually, once you have tied the eye bands, whatever you are witnessing, it is not what you are seeing. It is what Paramashiva is revealing at that time. You are in the space of power manifestation. So do not judge, do not reason with it. Freely share what was revealed by Paramashiva. And you will be very beautifully led to the actual answer. It will be just a spontaneous click, very spontaneously, beautifully, in a very, we can say, loving way. Paramashiva will reveal the answer to you. Whatever needs to be revealed, he will be revealing. Yes. So please share.
Meanwhile, let's also get ready for the next revelation by Swamiji. All right, so visual sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's reveal the image that the acharyas were thinking of. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. It's like on autumn season, and you can see that the dry leaves all on the ground. There's a nice big tree, and the glowing sun, the huge glowing sun, too bright. You can see from this frame, this angle, you can see lots of trees, plants. So yes, there's the image that the acharyas were thinking of. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on dropping the irritations that happens due to fear and greed. So only when you drop your irritations which arises from the fear and greed, you can establish yourself in the space of oneness. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No. There is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible. Because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the bird singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I will be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent, from cart, bureau, everything will be sent with the daughter, and dowry also. That nonsense. I don't know when India will understand. and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry, and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep, that is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay. Because it is cursed money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You have brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. Anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no, first few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days, you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us from morning till night, constantly. Even for a small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, speak very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explore, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both are driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasugi naraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same day, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot?" Did I hit you? She says, yes, as a matter of fact, you did. Then he says, thank you. Then, this is my chair. This is my seat. You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of
Yes. Slowly, you can relax. And with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise to drop the irritation which arises due to fear and greed. Understand? You don't need energy from the fear or greed. Decide clearly, let me not be fueled by fear or greed. It will transform your whole life. It will give you such new strength, tremendous courage, invariability, and you'll be liberated.
So we'll start with this technique. Take a few minutes and sit and analyze. Throughout this life, all these years, you have been driven by greed and fear. Ask yourself, what have I achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What has really happened? Ask yourself these questions and consciously think. So ask yourself, we would like to complete for a small technical glitch. So coming back to the exercise, ask yourself, so many years you have been driven by fear and greed. What have you achieved? Where are you standing? What has happened? So consciously think and allow these ideas to work on you. So spend 15 minutes on this process, and then we will go to the next process. So we'll be also projecting a slide for you to refer to the steps. Just sit and internalize, analyze. So many years you have been driven by fear and greed. What have you achieved? Where are you standing? What has happened?
Slowly, you can relax from the meditation. And with this, we'll be now jumping into the power manifestation round. So once again, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
So now we'll be projecting an image, and so now we'll be projecting an image for just us. We'll be seeing an image, and all the participants through the power of clairvoyance will be seeing what the acharyas are seeing. So let's get ready. Please, you can actually, as we are not going to project it on the screen, you don't need to tightly tie your eyes or anything, but it's always a good practice to have your eye bands, as it helps you to meditate and be in the space of power manifestation. So you can close your eyes or you can tie your eye bands. Remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha and invoke his presence. Invite Paramashiva with the declaration that Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, that declaring that you are Paramashiva, you are Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, you are Swamiji, you are Paramashiva. So do that conscious declaration and invite Paramashiva to manifest through you, to manifest the powers. So now start remembering Swamiji in your Anand Gandha. Remember all the powerful moments, all the sweet moments, all the clicks which you had with Swamiji, and start dropping all your thoughts, all your worries, all your tension, all your agitation, all the frustration. Drop everything at his feet. Drop all your false identities, that you are incomplete, you are not good enough, you have done such mistakes, you haven't manifested what you wanted. All those identities, just drop it. Understand, you are Nithyananda Paramashivam. Any other identity is just delusion. So now, let us make this conscious declaration that you are Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. You are in the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So we are just adjusting and doing some technical adjustments. So in the meantime, continue to be in the space of oneness. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, ask Paramashiva to reveal to you what the acharyas are seeing. So now let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now relax. You can open your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. So please start sharing what was revealed to you by Paramashiva through your third eye.
Yes, please go ahead and let's share what Paramashiva revealed to you as you were scanning the acharyas for the image that the acharyas were looking at. So let's share every single detail that was revealed to you as you were scanning the acharyas for the image. So every single detail, whether you saw some visuals, you saw some words, some items floating around, anything that was revealed to you. So please go ahead and start sharing. Meanwhile, let's also prepare ourselves for the next revelation, which is going to be on to reprogram your mind to look in. Yes. Simply, human beings cannot look in, because the moment they are born, all the senses are moving outside. It's running outside in the outer world. Turning or reprogramming the mind to turn inward. Its whole effort, tapasya. Meanwhile, if you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, we'll be projecting the image or bringing the image on the screen.
Yes, so as you can see, it is a very beautiful natural scene. There are mountains, green grasses, green trees, blue water with the reflection of some of the mountains and greenery, and also it has some underwater vegetation, it seems, and the water is very bluish cyan color, little bit green, and we have on the right side beautiful trees and sunlight.
Yes, Manasya gonna share Paramashiva shows Maharaja's picture like KAILASA mountain, but in summer time more like black rocks and There's white ice, KAILASA. Looks like pyramid.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for sharing. Wonderful sharing, because we have very distinct mountains. In the front itself, 3 distinct mountains we can see, small hills, or you can say, or mountains. And there's also a 4th and 5th in the background. So this is very beautiful sharing. And yes. So with this, we'll be moving ahead to the next segment.
To reprogram your mind to look in. So the whole effort needs to be done to reprogram. Only when you reprogram your mind, so Swamiji will be guiding us into this whole effort to look in, so that mind starts looking in. So let's come to the space of listening. Let's enter to this duration.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust is you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No. There is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible, because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the bird singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things. Otherwise I'll be stressed. I should escape from all these places. I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed. Just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent, from cart, bureau, everything will be sent with the daughter, and dowry also. That nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep. That is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay, because it is cursed money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything, to the in-laws' house, same way, divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. Decide, next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. Anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have brought enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. They will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. We have grown physically but not mentally. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout. Don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night. Constantly. Even for small thing. We always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest. Be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explode, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. husband and wife both were driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them, they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night, in dream, I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy. Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasuginaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same day, Unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you started, if you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, interval time, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then, this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, "Yes, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you." Then, "This is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on this planet Earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, all right, how much I can escape? How long I can run? This fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not the object about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, wherever you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you go and sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many great escapes, especially in this country. Wow. How many places? World's most happiest place, they claim, the Disney World. Actually, I went all over, the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me there. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment, means how much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary means how much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need so much of entertainment, please be very clear, something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. Man doesn't need, by his nature, he doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him happy, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. And I tell you, if you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know what is tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, still I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Ichcha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will and your action. There is an inner contradiction. Inside there is some deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear can never experience tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how a man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's all. My body is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because continuously we have poured wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. We are running behind always something to get the control over that. Understand, first let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you, then automatically you can bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. Let you fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.